Hello.
Objection!
Ah! The snipe! Did you wait for me to go to the game scene, Money? Did you have that locked? Ah! Very good, very good. Wow. Hello. Hello everyone, it is time for the final case of Justice for All. Farewell my turnabout. Last we left off, we went into the first investigation segment on this incredibly sus case. How are you? Whee! Voice. Right, we were done with this guy. Where next? Let's go to the hotel lobby. Oh. That's it's a bit of a meeting. You have a meeting today? Like, during the night? That's a bit rude. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Right, now even Pels is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francesca. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? No? Oh. Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done? Okay. I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick? Right. Hero of Heroes award ceremony. The grand prize got away from Diamond Ninja again. No. I love that the chief of police always just is slacking off at work. It's so funny. For so long, I have a 2-hour meeting every week. Like, I mean, I do have the advantage of the meeting being online and me being just able to sit there and not actually interact with the meeting at all for 2 hours and just, I don't know, play video games, which I surely am not doing, but I could. And people would be none the wiser. The lawyer did. So, what did he find out? I lost the voice I was doing for this one. Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. What voice did I do for this guy? I don't remember. I don't remember the on guard voice. I know it was some jock voice because he is, but like, what? How bright did I make his voice? Did I make him like lower? Did I make him more in the middle? I'm sure I didn't do him up here, but I don't remember. Ah. I don't know. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. That's his voice now. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nico Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference, you were supposed to hold off that show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nico Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, and that's when I noticed it. It's kinda noisy. Mr. Corridor was already dead at the time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. But you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corridor, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jam and Ninja movie, even though we all know it failed. The Nico Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Sus. Sus, indeed. But yeah, congratulations on surviving the long meeting. I don't know where the fuck to go. I'm just gonna present things to people. Really, you want? If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in. And you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything. I will never forget everything you've done for me. Now it's only 1 hour long. Oh. Why was it longer? Something press conference. Something I'd like to confess if I win. Huh. Kidnapping, yep. I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such an old man. But he's so nice. Pop 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 pop. Beep bop boop boop. A guitar case. That was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before? It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar, the Jam and Ninja signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could you forget it for the award ceremony? That does seem a little strange. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. My little sister. I'm sorry, but no. Oh, you must be Mr. Wright's little sister. Ken, I'm sorry, but... Then whose little sister are you? I'm sorry, but I'm an only child. Oh, I see. Sorry. I look so sad. She really looks sorry too. Ah! Is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because they don't think how I am. I think your face makes you look like a very kind person. Oh, Mr. Powers is getting teary-eyed. I'm honestly asking me, but I have no idea who this person is, sorry. Oh. Profiles. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know. Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests, then swinging competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. New Year's parties, Gordon was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad one story ended so soon. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill him. I know he didn't. I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. I mean, when I look back now, think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I would love to get back in time and relive a few of those good things. That's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. Oh, so Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see. Here's the thing. I don't really know her. You know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. It looks like he's lying that's just found his next meal. I'm honored you're asking me, but I have no idea what this is. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah? I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Really? You too, huh? Yeah, take a look at this. It looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Diamond Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious and yet beautiful manager to the stars. Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can't stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA. Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of the client? Oh, it's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Powers is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Okay. You got something. Let's present stuff to Old Bag. Da da da. Tell you my measurements? No. Oh my god. Oh, whoops. No. I forgot she had a lock. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. It's actually not a good voice for her, to be honest. Alright, I'll be honest with you now. That's better. Then please, tell us what you saw. But what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. What does she want? This? You're on God's lawyer, aren't you? Well, yes, but... Then forget it! There's no way I'm telling you! But why? I don't have anything... That makes no sense. I have no indication what she'd want, even. Oh, the autograph. Right. I don't think we're getting anywhere with her. And I don't want to spend any more time talking to her either. Move! Hallway! Da-da. Beg me, it's a tough on kids, da-da-da-da. Okay. She's with you. Yep. Yep. She's not here. Ta-da. Anything good in here? Nothing so far. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Nope, nothing. What is this one again? Big scoop, yep, 2 locks. Ow! I know whose lock we can get with this. But first, I think I want to go to On Guard's room and talk to this person. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. Okay. Aww. Did you know the victim? I think we've read this. She must know why he was killed. Ah, yeah, she had 4 locks as well. Four of them. Okay, I have an idea. But first I want to check all scenes if I have anything left to go over. Any person. Did Criminal Affairs update? No. Detention center. I can present the new evidence we got to him. Talking about a thing with Juan. I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it? Okay. It's not for sale. Not for sale. Dude. 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 Du-du-du-du. Dude. Dude. Got it. Great. Maya. Pearly. Member of a fan club. Ah, great. Oh, we get to sit through this animation every time. I've seen him somewhere. Before, is he a member of a fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers. Oh, yeah. He's the guy that kicks in the exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Look, dude, I didn't kill him. I mean, the Nickel Samurai kicked the Demon Ninja's butt, right? So it's not like I felt threatened by the likes of him. Being a rival sounds like a sad way to relate to another person. It does! Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way too good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Mm-hmm. You're so good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Ah yes, old bag. The manager and the prosecutor. Prosecution. Okay. I don't think I can get anything out of anyone anymore. So it is time to attempt breaking this cyclock. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, for my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. That's something I can't tell you. I mean, that here's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer's looking for a scoop. I'm going to have to say that you were looking for a scandal. Ah! Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Angard's manager. The Nika Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Demon Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta get back up. Back up? Yeah. I gotta have that, what's it, news source. You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Andrews. Okay, easy. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Demon Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars. Miss AA. Ah! Mr. Corrida did have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Miss Angard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. Ah! Ah! Ta-da! One lockdown! Or two locks. We're looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, aren't you? You got it. You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him at a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tablet magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What did it say? And it's just that AA? What kind of vague thing is that? There is no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Ow! Ow! I'm gonna wake up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Let's spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself is gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They don't run off together. They came me for my big story. It didn't come me to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why though. The story of that note is probably bold-faced lie. That's a bit stupid. Well, I guess I'll try this then. I was worried about it. If you ask me, I think you know the reason why he was killed. Why are you hiding these things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corridor. You were not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. You and Mr. Corridor had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half of your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already brought it into the story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note yourself, stay on the good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however. What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corridor? As if there was ever such a need. Do you really still not understand? What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Engarde's the star, not Met Engarde the man. Oh. And you're not my client. Need to get close to the victim. For your own sake? Ugh. I'll just present the updated evidence to everyone. Nah, shit. Nothing here anyway. I just brought that camera. Who did it, the thieving rascal? Present the updated evidence. Move to the hallway. Ah, nope, that's where I came from. Move to the lobby. Present. Fucking hell. Woman. Old bag is an actor now? Nope, she's still a security guard, just in a really silly outfit. Hello, Rikori. How does this make sense? None of this makes sense. Can present evidence to you. God, she's so tiny. Yes, she is baby. She is like 8. Nah, Phoenix isn't that tall. Gossip on Adrian. There was nothing in here to hint what. That was roughly at the positioning of the PC and the table behind her. Yeah. The backgrounds aren't perfectly to scale. Especially not the office. That is one of the oldest backgrounds in the game, after all. I mean, she's a Japanese spirit medium. Wouldn't it be one of those, like, footstools that you also kneel on for prayer? Yay. Journalist. I'm a bit stuck, not gonna lie. The image of seeing a new person take another foldable chair, setting it up and then awkwardly climbing on it. That is funny, yes. Mr. Will Powers, an actor contracted to Global Studios. Something happened to Miss Andrews. You know the victim, Present. He asked to become his manager. I'm talking about myself. It's a trifling matter, that's why. Okay. I can't find anything. I can't find any new evidence, and that is very annoying. I didn't leave the detention center without checking if he had any new options, right? Like, I'm not stupid, right? Oh, right. This guy. Must be one of the detectives. Mumbling something. Break it, spit it out, low-life scumbag. Turkey sandwich, don't you eat ham every day? Get sick of it or something? Must be doing image training for interrogations. Ah. No, he doesn't have anything. And I believe I already asked him about her. Which is, yeah, she's my manager. Great. This doesn't do anything for me. What's the comment on the guy in the background? He's so quiet you could forget he was even there if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. I love that they put random dialogue bits on the constant parts of the background so much. It's so funny. This plant too. Oh, I'll water it. It's okay. I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. Hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. Also, yes, the plant's name is Charlie. Of course the plant has a name. Do you have anything to say about her? Fuck you, woman. I think okay. I think I'm gonna. I literally just did. Like the second before you pressed that, I literally just did. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough because I am stuck. I'll just scroll through until I found something that I haven't done yet. Oh, wait. This thing. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Corridor's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters here? This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yes, Wendy Oldbag. Maybe we can get something out of her now. That should be all evidence I can get in there. Yes. Ah, right. I need to present the Magatama. There we go. Alright, I'll give you what you want. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy." That's me, right? Right? My name's Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. How about an exchange? That just took out 3 locks. Amazing. It's perfect. Very good. Wow, she must really want this autograph. Math isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag is ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan. Amazing. Beautiful. Autograph given to Wendy, dearest. Beautiful.
NANI?!
The fake out Cyclock. Perfect. Beautiful. The whole thing just got taken out by 1 item. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him at the night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate out of, or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Angard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. The yellow-bellied chicken. I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Angard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Angard do to you to make you so? Oh, you don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick. What's it? What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbeck has to say for now, okay, pals? So, Miss Oldbeck, who's this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy had shoved the girl into Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation to the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyways? What do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And you do have a proof that Mr. Angard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, the tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean something people don't know about yet? Heard Miss Oldbag have information like that. And where did you get it? Oh wait, maybe I should present the tablet now. Fucking hell. But only one thing left, right? Like her thing. Oh no. Present that. And try again. The gossip article. And you did it. Format. What? What? I'm still missing something. Do you want me to ask? Old bag? About her? No. Oh! Update. Detective Gumshoe said they'd had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey, so you going, pal? Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony I had. But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Guard. Yep, I found it in the folds of little samurai's social pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? I didn't even have to ask. You little missy, it's obvious. They're Meta Gods. Tomorrow's trial. Trial about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this Herta testimony? Is that old security lady, Miss Oldbag? I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, Bal? Well... And I even told her not to open her mouth of hers to blab to anyone. Her blab number's stuck on 10. And there's no taking it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbeck saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! Okay, it's time to present shit to you. We're really interested in the bit of gossip ourselves. A scandal with Mr. Cotida, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax.
That's a weird-ass name.
And she was qualified as a manager.
The victim's manager?
But as an all-bell. She was Miss Adrian's mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knows about the business from Sky One.
Her mentor? One who was both Miss Rita's mentor, a manager, and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
Do you want to know more about her, pal?
Yes.
She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked together by another death. Or maybe it's just a Wah!
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Fokama!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye. That's...
Wait! Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start...
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
No.
Is it time? Is it happening? Is it occurring? That voice.
Edgeworth!
Yes! There he is!
It's been a long time, right?
This person... this is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Franziska.
You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Funkama name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with a tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Funkama family creed? To be perfect in every way? Let's hear, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time in attending perfection in this country.
You
seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I would lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson of the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was.
Edgeworth!
I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? The Lord Mayor hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
What's that supposed to mean?
Have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth.
The truth?
In order to understand this case, you have to understand the certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it's available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
Just what is going on inside his head?
A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is a proof for von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she's almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only for their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. Fuck. What do you mean? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see... the time you will see is coming soon enough. Let's go! It's him! Oh, I'm so happy he's here. Well, let's talk to him a bit, shall we? If you're interested in talking about use as evidence, Put a little more thought into what you show me. This thing. Oh. I'm so happy to see him. Edgeworth! He's alive! The victor, maybe? That's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But it's pretty common habit fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What's so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Me either, Edgeworth! Me either! We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Why did you just tell it to me straight and say you don't have any info? This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Cordita's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there's still one riddle we have yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? That's odd. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her.
old bag. Pearly. Maya? Ah, okay. Yes, very good. Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide, of that there's no mistake. However, we could not find a suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had the chance to hide a suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculations beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Hey Laura Flora, how are you doing? Ah. Oh no. I need something to drink. I will be right back. But what's what the why what the words? I will find words in the kitchen as well. Words. Hello. Why sad? Elaborate if you want to on the sad. I invite you to vent, to chat. Ah. Among Us!
I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has two. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. Yo! The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did you do?
She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Miss Andrews? Dependent?
Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is doing. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why.
Why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person whom she cannot trust absolutely. Once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, a crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live.
And that's the nature of her dependency on others.
When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself.
That means the super confident attitude.
It's all a facade.
They make the effort to use the correct C.
Amazing. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
How terrible.
The correct C has been copied from the Unicode compendium. Alright. Time to confront her. I guess.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Miss von Karma? What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so...
You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Else?
You're always following after Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy?
Don't make me laugh.
Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
What is that?
An electromagnetic...
That's what that is.
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know what that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews.
Yes?
Think hard about what we just discussed. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
Alright. What are those two talking about?
Miss Andrews? She seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Woo. Well then. You definitely got close to him. And you did it for your mentor. Celeste Impax, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impax, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about his suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. Would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way his suicide was resolved. Miss Impax's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. This is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on the lives of others. I don't have a single Celeste emote. What? But you keep sending the Celeste speedrun emote to me on Discord. Do you not have that on Twitch? Plum. Whee! I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the life of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. There's proof that Celeste Impax was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life? Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who does it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help relying on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people who you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close to him, right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews. It seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out when she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Ding! Woof! Ding! It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden the suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her...
I just realized this is sad Steel Samurai. What the heck?
Celeste, without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover his suicide note, correct? Looks like the tablet reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. If they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have right to do so. I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's overthinking time. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. Card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this! I didn't quite know. It suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder who I picked it up from. I don't remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands.
Interesting.
Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, pals. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all. And has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews had a motive. Even Miss Impact's suicide note. That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Hello, Wright & officers?
Mr. Attourney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I've not got within a few feet of her this whole time.
Phew.
Which is why I suppose that she's absolutely famished.
What?
Suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Maya, damn it. He cut me off. Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one.
Sorry. Ah! Mia!
I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her.
How's Maya?
She's safe. For now. The kidnappers want to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her.
The kidnapper, what's he like?
I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Date question mark, time question mark, location question mark. Oh, spooky.
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with with Nick right now. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. Huh? It's a picture of a seashell, I think.
Amogus!
What a strange card. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see.
It is?
What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. Drat, it's locked. But this door's locked seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it, the shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Let's go! Save! Part 2-1 Trial.
It did it.
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
A mountain of evidence?
I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze. Alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going. him.
This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The trial of the day. The day of the trial, even. If I read the line correctly.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest if you please.
Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present.
Well, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Who was that?
No one. It has nothing to do with you. So forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer?
Sure. Phoenix Pinocchio, right? My favorite character. Where is the prosecution?
Court in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The prosecution, the defense ready.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor!
Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
What?
Excuse? What the fuck? Somehow. I think this is the present that man was talking about. Present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition.
That's good. You are.
I thought you'd show up. Let's go! It's an Edgeworth trial! Yes!
Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Miss Von Karma was shot in the right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Detective Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for the present witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Now, let's have your testimony. I love Edgy's and Gumshoe's dynamic. They are so cute. Just the way that Edgy cares for him and the way that Gumshoe just absolutely respects Edgeworth. It's so good. It's so fantastic. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. This murder happened after a Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant were alone in the room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. That's a suspicious final statement. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, well, the ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8, and there was the short break. The special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Please continue with the testimony, Detective. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Engar's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. So she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. The cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana? His bandana, sir. It's a thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Oh, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Judge, no! Bananas have nothing to do with it! Banana!
Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose of his death. We have a crafty murderer here on our hands here. Ooh, banana! Yes. Wait, hold on. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Demon Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and he did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... But? The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much from a theory then. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Carrot. That what convinced you? It had nothing to do with the case. The guitar was at the Gateway Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found in the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean you forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before you got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First to the victim. Something. Was choked with a bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Mattangard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. It comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back is looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Mattangard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Demon Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and found in Mr. Ongard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clear, sir. And there's this button. I found the defendant's clothes, wasn't it? And this button also covered in blood. Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What?
This is an open and shut case. He clearly fucking did it. Remember? Like, when I started this game during the first real case, the non-pain trial, when I said, wouldn't it be funny if Phoenix ended up getting a curveball and was defending an actually guilty person? Like, normally I would suspect foul play immediately. But if the defendant really didn't do it, why is Maya's life being threatened? That's the real question.
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Look at them bickering like an old couple. It's so cute. The first real guys, not the pain trial. Pain. You know I'm right, though. Not only are the pain trials always just the trial,
They're also really easy. I mean, they have established that Payne actually is a really good prosecutor for anything that isn't a murder trial. Like, he's the reason they keep him on apparently is because he's otherwise good. He just always kind of loses when he goes up against Phoenix. He's not awful. Murder is just really hard, okay? I mean, it also doesn't help that the police in this universe keep missing evidence. But Payne usually loses because he himself didn't do, like, due diligence when he reviewed the case information. So Phoenix figures something out that he just missed. The other prosecutors were, like, bordering on actively malicious. You know? I mean, literally everyone loses against Phoenix. If I'm right, and Matt actually did it, Phoenix is losing this trial. If Matt actually did it, I really hope that this trial, because I know it's 2 days, and it said full acquittal in 1 day. I am hoping that this might be the trial that I wished for all the way in the second case of this game. Where the defendant gets found guilty because he actually fucking did it. That would be so good. That would be so good. Let's see. Yes. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Brian Corridor was always one step behind Mr. On Guard and everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up ready for the big final showdown. Mr. Corridor lost the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corridor in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means that he had no motive to kill at all. Oh, yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective. It's not, well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edwards. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! No! Not Gumshoe! No, Detective. Let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello, anyone? Not Gumshoe! He can't get fired! It's not his fault! Whoops. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Oh, what do you mean, pal? Let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your own claim that this button was ripped off the German Ninja's costume. Oh, but can't you tell by just looking at it? He does keep missing evidence, though. Yeah, but like... It's not like he's the only investigator. He's the chief investigator on the case, yes. But, like, he's not forensics. It's the forensics department's job to find the evidence, not his. It's his job to oversee the proceedings, the investigation. I'm not fine with the fact that he gets thrown under the bus for his underlings doing bad work. Yeah, that is fair, but like, how does cutting his pay make his underlings work better? I don't see this. I understand that he should be held responsible for not guiding his team properly, but how does cutting his pay make his team work better? I don't understand how the punishment correlates with the intended effect. That's the thing I'm confused about. And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to read this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was turned off. If you match up the ends of the thread of the costume with the thread of the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. You're a perfect match, pal. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. You know, now that I went through 3 trials of Von Karma. Yeah. No, absolutely. I understand. Like, I am... They really made writing decisions that set her style of prosecution apart from Edgeworth. She sets traps for Phoenix to step into way more often, and that kind of leads to her own downfall. Like, she always banks on Phoenix falling in a trap, which gives him an opportunity to actually pull through. And Edgeworth doesn't really do that. His style of prosecution is more confidently just presenting what he is sure is the truth. And I think that makes him a better prosecutor. Good writing, shocked Pikachu, yes. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corridor. And then we did a search on them all. That's why we found the button. It was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? How are the fingerprints arranged with the knife? What do you mean? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this apartment. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. Oh, so the defendant is the owner of this knife, then? The defendant brought the knife for the crime. This is a premeditated murder. There's no way this was premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't a pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, it's not good. If the prosecution can prove that it was premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix? Yes. There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Unguard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in his testimony, no matter how small it may be, okay, Phoenix? Huh. I think it's this statement. He brought the knife. Oh, bought the knife for the crime. Bought. I thought that said brought. It says bought. That's a different statement. Gatewater is engraved. Yeah. Wait a second. What? The base of your argument that this was premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right. Well, the defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Oh, there's Gatewater seal set into this handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. No! Gumshoe! No! Uh-oh. No! The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Fucking. Uh-oh. Ow. Hold on. I will have to do something really quickly. I'll have to leave on this screen for a moment. I just got a thing. Need to take care of something. Because my my boss kind of did some stuff at work today. He rebuilt a server, and he's on vacation for 2 weeks starting Monday. So I want to make sure that the server actually fucking works before he logs off. Let me just do that real quick. Shouldn't take longer than a minute. At least hoping that the terminal server is still on. It is. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's the one. Let me just start this then. Brilliant. Harry, Phoenix, arm is getting heavy. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I'm so sorry. But I really don't want to have to wait 2 fucking weeks on this. This is an absolute exception. Because I need this to work on Monday. To do my job. Oh, the fuck? Oh, interesting. Yep, perfect. Okay, everything else I will worry about on Monday. Brilliant. I should probably shut this thing back down. Come to think of it. Fuck. No, I made a mistake. No. Come on. They're holding hands. Yes. Okay, let me be a good bean and actually turn the server back off before I log off for the weekend. Yes. Thank you. Good. Shut down. Brilliant. I've done it. Okay, now we can continue. Sorry for the snake doing work for a 5 minutes intermission. I thought if my boss spends like when did he start? Like a cool 4 hours fixing the server for me. The least I can do is make sure it's actually working. Very good. Also, as a bonus feature, so to speak, I am now actually admin on this server, so I can install required packages myself, which is great. Couldn't do that before. Let me get back to the character then. Which means this matter was not premeditated. Yes, it's very true. It's a very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I love that he's getting his own fucking theme. He's only here for one trial, and he gets a full theme that he didn't have before this game. Edgeworth is the greatest. It's really fun if you have to contact IT to install fucking printer drivers, trust me. Hello, I am IT. Yes, I also am not stoked about having to be contacted for shit that people should be able to do themselves. I am very happy about any setup where you have a self-service like component installed on your computer. Like my company, for instance, internally has Microsoft offers this actually out of box. You can just get this from Microsoft, where you can install this company portal app on either a Windows device or even mobile devices, including Apple devices. And the company portal app can install pre-approved software without any person needing to approve it. So you can just have this kiosk of software that any employee in the company is allowed to have on their computer, but you don't need to install a full 100 gigabyte of garbage onto every company machine. It's really nice, and I think everyone should be doing it. Just allow people to self-service their fucking company computers. Or, if you don't want to do this, I don't know, pre-install the fucking printer drivers on all of them. Holy shit, it's not that hard. There isn't that many printers in the world. They all have about the same driver. It is not that difficult. Anyway, this was an IT rant. I mean, I also don't have this problem on my work computer because I have full admin permissions on it, but you know, that's because I'm an IT professional and my company can generally trust me to know how to use a fucking computer. Working in an IT consulting company means you get a lot of privileges on a lot of systems. Because the company can generally assume that you are not going to break them on purpose. Or by accident. Because you know what you're doing. Anyway. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. But I didn't know. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, it's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corridor's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate the last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Especially what was on top of his table. Edgeworth! Yes! Hi, Yui. I am so stoked that he's the prosecutor for the final trial in this game. It is happening! He's here! He's so good! They even gave him a fucking character theme. They gave him a character theme that's playing in the background right now. They composed a full character theme for this man. For his one trial he's in this game. Edgeworth is so good. Oh, I missed him. He's back. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it's a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt on guard's knife was missing. Felix's husband is back, yes! Mr. on guard had gone to the victim's room with a knife and had used it during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant, clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps I just walked headlong into. I hope you didn't miss them kissing. Not yet. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. Actually, what you did miss, though, is that Edgeworth wasn't originally supposed to prosecute this case. That was still von Karma. So he actually gave Phoenix some information about the case because he wasn't actively involved in prosecuting it. The reason he's here right now is because von Karma got shot in the shoulder by the person who kidnapped Maya. And is currently in the hospital. I want to reiterate what I said earlier. If our defendant is truly innocent, why the fuck did von Karma get shot? By the person who wants us to acquit him? This is incredibly fucking sus. This is the sussest Barker. Yes, the sussiest Barker, indeed.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's a quick and silent. It has quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honest time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out of the sound of defeat.
Mr. Wright, you have something important and necessary to present to this court.
Actually, I do. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance and only one.
What the judge is saying, right? Don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Yo! They are not joking! That is full penalty! Sorry, Wright, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong.
I can see nothing strange about this piece of evidence. Wait!
Allow me to load. Evidence. I don't want to present this, I promised. Do we have to? I'm gonna present the wine glass. Because that thing is sus and it hasn't been discussed yet. Oh, we didn't promise him. We promised the person who attempted suicide, according to this, that we wouldn't make it public. Let's present the wine glass and hope it's correct.
This is the wine glass, is it not?
It was correct. Let's go. Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all signs that at one point sitting on the top of his dresser. These were all things that at one point were sitting on top of the dresser.
Oh, well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration.
Well, what do you all have to say? Oh, well, yes, it's a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with tuppy dog eyes of yours now, Mr. Atworth.
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. It does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I don't know, could she? Person who seems to have it all together. I don't think so. Not the way that she's made herself out to be. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. That is much far for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews at the cup of the table.
Well, you've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
That's not how he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I've evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? That is why I said that the person who discovered the body had left it there. And we're done here, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corridor. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought it long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness we would like that court to hear from. Another witness? Yes.
Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Edgeworth thinking? Yes. Please just... Now then, witness. Please state your name and occupation. I can't believe she's back. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha! I wonder what happened to the calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy. It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more than happy to see me.
That's a good voice for her. I'll keep this.
I saw the report with the testimony, but you knew that under that helmet, it was the wicked witch of the witness stand.
The wicked witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with a terrible crime.
Miss Witness, the terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps!
Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, where should I start with?
The witness was on the security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job, being able to see Madeira Juan. I feel like she would pronounce his name correctly, but only because he likes him. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy with a god saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. They were the same age.
But those two were the same age.
Thank you, Phoenix! Anyway, as I was saying, they're practicing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed at the time of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. That is. We should have known it was an Edgeworth trial when she was back. They only have her in this to terrorize Edgeworth. That's the only reason. I can tell you. I can tell you that she's exactly years old. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the man. I also am a huge fan of Age Deceased. Mood. Smash. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye on the whole of the time. Edgeworth is 25? Yes. And that's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was en garde, mad en garde. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. En garde came from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
I mean, you need to keep in mind that Edgy was basically just picked up by Von Karma as a teen and kind of drilled into being a perfect prosecutor. So you had a really, basically an extremely promising prosecution career right out the gate when he became 18. And with Franziska, it's even sooner. She became a prosecutor before she turned 18, evidently because she is 18 right now. But for both of them, this career was kind of forced onto them by Von Karma. Meanwhile, Phoenix is still pretty much an amateur attorney.
he's good at deduction, but his knowledge of the actual text of the law is horrible. He has still, to this date, not read a single of the law books in his office. If he ever had to do like a civil court case, anything that isn't clear cut like murder, where it's like either you did it or you didn't it, he would fail. He would be the worst lawyer on anything that isn't a murder case. And he's the same age as Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, what was your post at night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for the traveling show, but I refused to help. I would have you know, it was for the lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, the manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me, so I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Something you were interested in, just what was that? Is it something, some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? What's top secret between me and Juan? Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Miss Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Gossip?
But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to a testimony later.
Looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Oh? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corridor's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I keep keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? I love the fact that not even Old Bag knows how much of an old bag she is. That is a touch. That is a detail to be written into her character. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information is to be carefully guarded from the Master, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was.
Yes, he was.
Ah, I'm too scared I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisco with right now.
Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client, are you sure about that?
Yes, eh?
Really?
Annoying brat! What if I saw someone, I saw that person!
I do get a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth.
His teeth were shining?
Well, he's shining all around this week's pinup poster, dearie.
This week's pinup? Why do we... I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night.
What? On God's face is the same no matter where he is, you know? You were a snapper.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just important or relevant in any way?
No. I guess it really wasn't that important after all.
Mr. Wright, you know you say time is valuable. If you don't suggest you learn.
It wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me.
She may not remember things and be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. It's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's stayed into a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? It's because you're not the one who has to question her. I'm gonna keep pressing on this. but the other options this time. Clothes. Please tell the code about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, the racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men! Right. So, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Yes. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important. Did you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that witness had said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Ah well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. Okay. Found in Engard's hakama, which is part of his costume, I believe. Exactly. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason! Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 in the Jamming Jambalaya's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in single glance. Give it here, give it here! If you don't give it to me, I will punish you with this! A toy gun? Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was this rascal Engard. Yes. It was caught up in the pleats of his Nico Samurai Hakama pants. See? See? And Engard's a Nico Samurai! Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. So that you judge people based on what they wear? I wore the trendiest dress when they instead of put up to look out for degree. The opportunity is right. A tape recorder stuck on my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy. I wish I would substitute these. Seriously, but give it. Dream for the schizos. Understand? Now take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about interesting as documentary and curly. You should take a tip of Itipu. He's the. What was the last one? No, he's got style. I almost managed it. I almost got the full old bag meltdown. The speed read. I will have you know that the old bag meltdowns are on autoplay. They are that speed and that speed only. And they are intended to scroll faster than you can read. Woo. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard the man, but Mr. Engard the Nico Samurai. But when you think about it, they really are one and the same way anyway. Miss Holdback, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering.
Papa. Yes. Very good.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing at you.
What was that? On guard! On guard! Yes, now I remember. The Nika Samurai, that's right. It was the Nika Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear this costume during the murder. Had to go that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nika Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Whew. I knew it. I knew you'd say it was inside the costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside the costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, young'uns today, told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago.
Welcome back.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
On guard, yes, now I remember. The Nika Samurai, that's right. The Nika Samurai, that's right. What's the second? You missed Steel Samurai music.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is there to make with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
She's actually singing. Someone help her poor ears. Mr. Ashworth, please do something about this racket. But just, I will give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts.
Okay, you promise, right?
Right, I will be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Whitworth, old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not.
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this: when you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a judge, Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And now look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything and can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is the man inside the costume. Is that enough? Ah! Why does she have the same problem again of just bad testimony?
And why would that be?
That way no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
Because she can rule is, yep. I got it. Maybe it must be more troublesome for him to change in another's costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to be on stage at a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the German ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when a guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
Oh, I see.
Well, anyway.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw really was the Nico Samurai?
As showy as ever. I haven't been playing that from the haven't I been saying that from the beginning?
Can I throw the towel yet?
You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in the testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about but first, but okay. Maybe the map. It would be kind of awkward to have to go through the entire guide map, the entire hall where all the guests are in costume. Nope, but that's not what they're going for. That is fair. The autopsy report? Nope. Also no. Oh, the knife. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I'm loading this. I don't want to be on one penalty. I am on my dumb bitch juice today. How the fuck is he going to leave fingerprints on a knife in this?
Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal.
If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. It's a knife that was used for the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. Well, what are you driving at? Whose car are we driving? God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it, game. The jokes. If Mr. On Guard was really the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped our previous fingerprints on the knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's see a possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in the costume as Nickel Samurai. At the time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. The murder still did take place. It's well known that there was a bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Oh yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Yes! This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the room without intent. Because of the fucking knife. This knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corridor. I suppose. However, you just said yourself, at that time the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory is flawed for from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like the bees in a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide the identity and mislead us. Maybe. Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame him. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But you just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness. Let's get made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Eddie Pooh? What was that sound? Witness, did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up On Guard with the Nickel Samurai? His character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around the front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. To frame him and hang him on the wall, yes. Like the nail murderer from Raincoat. Wait, no. She was waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting for, right then? That's top secret. Anyone inside the security? I have feelings that we're waiting for Mr. Juan Corridor. Am I correct with this? The way you think, you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me?
What am I an amateur of? Saltbeck wasn't waiting around in front of the victim's room.
But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corridor. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Maya is hinting at, it's certainly possible. This old bag? You're waiting for this person to come out the victim's room, weren't you? Gossip!
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Angar's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the lightest room in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Well, this is... Ah, I see. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh.
Judge reading a fucking affair article. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
And this manager with the initials AA. I was saying it's...
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. No, it looks like you found me out. Well, if that's fine, I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. A boop.
Is it porn?
No.
Witness, what in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Miss Edgeworth, how will you proceed for me?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about the secret information.
Get ready! This is going to take the wind out of your young'uns. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. That Angard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin my poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get it close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks. So take action. And this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me knows yet, okay?
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there any saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We've looked at this matter and found that the truth that the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
But should this be true? And this proves that the defendant did bear ill will toward the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited now. That's right, and God is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. It's time to enter the danger zone, everyone. Good shit. You can't say something like that without proof. There's a slander. But it's true. That woman is getting intimate with the poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Murdered at the stars, Miss AA. But the name of the magazine came from is Gossipland. What, are you saying that gossip is all just a
pack of lies? Ah, what do you know? I suppose next you swear to me that this news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, Miss Dong and God will never get me to say touche. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. Wow.
A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what is teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I was asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, then a guard thought he could own a monopoly in popularity.
You don't have any proof that Miss Dongard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right, I can't do anything. But boy, I wish I could do something about it.
Alright then, Sonny. Show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Edgar didn't pay any evil to Juan? Can I?
I don't have anything to offer.
See, just as I thought, you were lecturing me without saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy.
You mean my big mouth?
That's the way for cookie crumbles, for you anyway.
Uh-huh. So what do you mean by it took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her, teach her a good lesson. Something you young'uns need.
We're going to teach you a good lesson.
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this!
No, stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come out through the door that night.
Ah yes, the surely working ray gun. Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information?
No, well, that's because I'm a pro, yes. That's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did Outback get such a secret piece of information? If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this information, you won't get to go home today.
Auntie Boo, what are you doing? Help me!
What do you have to do with this?
Let's do this for me. You get your reward.
No, I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten the information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head.
Until it's just me and Wright just blabbering. As long as we don't know where the information came from. It's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning.
I think I know where. I did not... I'm stupid. Hold on, let me just read that. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way.
Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. Has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah. When I find it, I'm going to press the heck out of it.
Press.
So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Solbag? What are you looking at? Looking at that? Stop that! Witness. I hate to say it, but this, I know how they came to acquire the secret information. Isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she'd written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outraged impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What outrageous ideas, you say?
Oh no, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless.
Ah! That's it! That's the note!
Now you see, there's something completely different. There's a tempting list of groceries to buy.
Ah, then you're the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of one, that's why. The infamous puffy-head whippersnapper. She's working that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. She was only checking what she had written. Angie Boo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her?
No!
If I end up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why didn't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that is all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
I put my credibility under scrutiny again.
Miss Oldback, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Miss Oldback, the note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it? Her camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie's $1,600 camera disappeared on me." Why? Witness!
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too.
Nah, looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
No, that's...
What? Even though I look like it, this is still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's what it said, a slimeback celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she'd taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff! Take this camera's photos, hurry! You must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nuka Samurai.
See, I told you. This is the guy you saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo itself doesn't prove the person it is defendant, however. In his own confession, Mr. Onguard clearly stated that. At the time of the murder, he was still in his Nico Samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nico Samurai is...
The defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close.
Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? No, I don't. Why is the costume dragging on the floor? When it clearly isn't in this promotional photo.
Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. The photo that Lotte took. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree here there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with the bunker buster.
Debunk with the bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you honestly found something wrong in this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
No, well... Yes... Where the heck did you take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a shot? Especially when it counts.
Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo, strange?
This. I wanted to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
Where are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Onguard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at this Nico Samurai's poster. Okay, very good. We have to jam out of this song. It's the law. Please pay particular attention to the area at the bottom of the hakama.
His socks. You can see socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nico Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. It's curious. Ah, what is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are the levers? If the person in this photo is not Onguard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not mad on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's see your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
Take that!
Hey, Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short.
Curse you, Tom Cardy, for making me laugh. By making a fucking song. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night.
I thought it all it up.
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it.
And after she's a murder weapon.
Why did you just say what it is you want for a ride? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing the testimony.
Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? No! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
Now then,
Objection!
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not...
I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But... we cannot continue to do this unexpected development.
Unexpected development?
I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Then he's gonna make us go!
What's the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow he knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. It looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall call a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness at that time, Mr. Edgeworth.
The
The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Yes. Save. Hold on, I will be right back. Okay. I have, unfortunately, I will have to end at least Phoenix Wright for today. Lest my throat die. Entirely. Because, oh boy, let me tell you, it does not feel good right now. So. Also, I do have, like, pen and paper on Sunday. I would like to have my voice on Sunday. So I'm thinking about either just ending stream because we will have more stream than usual this week. Because Sunday will be Pathfinder stream. Oh, pen and paper on Sunday. Who's gonna play? I don't know, Corey. You tell me. Or if I want to vibe in like Destiny or something for half an hour, I think I'm gonna do that. I think we're gonna play some Destiny and hang out for the rest of stream. Just like do some grinding for half an hour or something. I don't have that game. Also, Marbles on stream really isn't that fun if you don't have like 100 viewers that can actively participate. Also, like, the game is free, I don't have it downloaded. But yeah, the bigger issue with Marbles is it's not really fun if you don't have participants, you know? I would want to have at least, like, 50 people in there. Although, what do you think? That's just like what I felt like when I watched other people do it. What do you feel like is a good minimum for playing Marbles on stream? Because I love it, it's great, it's a fantastic game. Actually, let's try it. We have 10 people right now. Let me try this. We're doing marbles. Switching category now. No, not Destiny. Marbles. Marbles, please. Is it marbles now? It is marbles now. Let's fucking go. It's downloading. Give it a minute. Marbles on stream is kind of what it says on the tin. You kind of just play a marble course, and your viewers are the marbles. That's the game. It doesn't have a minimum number of participants for the game itself, no. It isn't really fun if there's like one marble in it, you know? I wonder if I get a higher DPS with these marbles. Maybe. But it is downloading. The game's like 7 gigabytes. Give it a minute. My internet is fast, but not that fast. Ooh. A game I've been meaning to play is on sale right now. Might have to consider this one. Oh yeah, generally. Like, we are nearing the end of 1 or 2 projects pretty quickly. Raincoat isn't the longest game of all time. Raincoat only has about 6 chapters in it, so we are more than halfway done with the game. I think Raincoat will be around for around like 4 more streams. And since I can't do a voice-acted game every day of the week, I need like something to tide us over when Raincoat inevitably ends. So I've been checking stuff to play, and I want to get your opinion on it, chat. So first of all, there is obviously, but I would have to buy it, the Final Fantasy 16 DLC, both of them, that have now both released and are apparently very good. There is also more in the maybe category, 1 because it's long and 2 because it's expensive, the second part of the Final Fantasy 7 remake. I definitely want to play, the question is more when and not if. What's the difference? I'll just start this one. And then I've kind of like checked out a bit of stuff on Game Pass right now, which kind of gives us the choice between Citizen Sleeper, which looked very interesting. It's kind of an RPG. That's all I know about it. We have Cassette Beasts, which I think everyone in chat will have at least heard of, if not be familiar with. And then I've also downloaded a sort of cosmic horror, like 2.5D adventure game called The Last Case of Benedict Fox Definitive Edition, which appears to be like you playing this. Jesus Christ, Marbles is loud. You're playing this like detective, whatever, who is investigating a case that leads him down the eldritch horror rabbit hole. And that's about that. That's what the game is about. Okay, let me put Marbles on stream. Marbles! Hello? I need to sign in. Confirm. Let me nope screen this just in case it shows anything you're not supposed to see. Hello? Would you connect, please? Thanks. Okay. It is now linked. Welcome to Marbles. I've never used this. Let's just use Grand Prix, I guess. Let's just use any of these. This one looks fun. And then I want to view a race. Oh. Oh, this is really long. I don't think Grand Prix is what we want to do with only 7 people. Let's just do a single map then. Play. Alright, so it should be done. All you need to do is type !play into chat, and it should work. Anyone else? Yes, more people. Everyone who's watching right now, type !play so you get your marble. I can too. Ah. Can I type play myself? Yes. It's me! Okay, we have 5 marbles, I guess. Yes. Alright. Oh yeah, a couple of these emotes also work. Let's try this. Whee! Marbles. So I find out at the controls. It begins! We're off to the races. How do I control this game? Can I just click on people? No. I know you can track marbles, but I don't know what the button is for it. It's a very quiet game. I should have set up music for this. Ah! Okay. It is UE time. Let's go! Oh, there's a death trap here. Oh no. Ah! Careful! The floor is deadly as well. Are those magnets? I don't know. Right, so those blue things are portal. They just kind of take you places. And these are just, like, in the way. You can get stuck on them, as evidenced by this. And Cory died. No! No! Rip. Okay, we're still going. Meanwhile, Manny is taking the left route, and I'm stuck in hell. Okay, the spin begins. What the fuck? You got magneted out. That's so unfair. What is this map? No. Holy shit. Everyone died. I'm the only marble left. This is kind of weird. We should maybe use an easier map. Will I also die? So I guess getting electrified makes you repulsive? Strimmer luck, SMH. This is not supposed to happen! Well, that's weird. Let's do a random track. Let's see if we. Oh my god. Okay, same deal. You need to type play every time. That's unfortunately how the game works. I don't know if 5 players is enough for this. I'm not sure. This is definitely fun, but I think we need more people for this to really be fun. You feel me? Okay, we all here. That's everyone. That is all of chat. This is really quiet. Okay, I will definitely make sure we get music going if we play this again. Because this is really fucking quiet. Can I find something really quickly that I can just play? Hold on, how's my music channel set up actually? Oh, I have VOD track separation. Alright. I can just play music then. Welcome to whatever my whatever my thing will put out, I guess. Let's do something more targeted though. Yeah, like this. Oh! Yo! What is this? I'm cheating! No! Yui! The tragic death. Corey's taking the lead! This music is way too sad. I need good music for this. Hold on, this is... There we go. You should hear the music now. En avant! Oh, holy shit! The tragic music. Mourning Yui's death. To the floor, presumably. Whee! The bumpers. The speed bumpers. We are in the pedestrian zone, everyone. Strimmer dead? Yeah, I died. That's fine. I'm here all day. Ah! Yo, Flora wins in the last minute takeover. Damn. Okay, let's see if I can find music that is less sad. None of this crashes. You know, unfair. Flora did a foul play. Yes. Yes, this is on here. Perfect. Uh... Let's do this one. Ah, it's too lo-fi. Why are these also lo-fi? Lo-fi. I want something more... Corey. No! That's a bit too much. What the fuck? Why does this only have either really lo-fi or really weird? Put on Fall Guy something? That's a fantastic idea. Let's fucking go. Okay, Money taking the lead. What is this? Zombies? Holy shit! Ooh, speed! Okay, Money is far ahead of the pack. Let's see what the others are up to. Corey and I just taking the fucking shortcut. What is happening? What the fuck? Where are we going? We got killed! What the fuck was that? We fucking died! Shortcut to fucking death, yes! Money's still just far ahead of everyone. We got actually murdered! What are you doing, Money? You can levitate? We got boom killed. This is what boom kill means. What are you doing, Money? Are you magic? What is happening? Everyone's doing it. Holy shit. What is happening? What is this cause? Huh? I don't understand. I keep putting the camera in the wall. The spook. And Money wins. Let's go! GG, Money! Let's go! Yippee! Another. This is surprisingly fun. The Fall Guys music is perfect for this. Okay. Anyone else want to join? Type play in chat to join. We are apparently on a giant pachinko machine in space. Let's look at this track. Ah, yes, the spinner. Perfect. Uh-huh. This. I see, the speed breaker. Alright. I guess we go then. Let me jump twice. Sure. There's competition on the pachinko. Everyone's doing their best to pachinko down. The snake has taken the lead. Just joined twice with its second, which I can't true. And the snake has gotten imminently stuck in the rotating machine. Goodbye, everyone. Yui has taken the lead. That looked like a hole. Whatever they're doing with the shadows, it is not properly. The shadows are weird. Ah! We are through the second spinner. Let's go! Oh no, the pegs. Cory has barely taken the lead. And you are getting really stuck in the weird device. What the heck is this? Oh no, the pegs! You've survived the pegs despite being at low speed. What am I up to? This. Cory is in key hell. Will Cory be taken out by a surprise peg? No, Cory takes the lead and he wins. Wolfie is on the trail. And Wolfie's in the thing. Money's here. And everyone finished. Let's go. Woo! I can have your chat. That's amazing. The pegs are really deadly. Where's the start? Oh, there. Okay, another pachinko start, everyone. Get ready to pachinko hell. Yo! Yo, this map is crazy. You just get dropped onto the street? There's cars? Holy shit, who made this? The cars are already screwing up the physics engine. Okay, anyone want to join with a second Twitch account? It's gonna be bloodbath? Yeah. The cloud channels of Marbletopia. It sounds like Splatoon music. This is very much Fall Guys. We need to find some other music though, because Fall Guys soundtrack isn't that long. Whee! Flora in the lead, followed by Yui. It is happening. Okay, you're off. Cory is right behind you, as am I. Money is taking a break. Or is Money playing it slow, letting the others play meat shield?
Go! Oh, you got stuck on something. There's cloud pegs. Be careful, everyone. The cloud pegs. All right. It is time for car mayhem. Whatever this is, we are doing it. The cars are here. And Flora is just kind of side channeling everything. What is this? The speedrun strats. No clipping through the cars. Yeet! How did you miss the clouds, Rip? No! This is tragic. The betrayal, money in the lead. The person who finished the pachinko machine the last. Yui has also died somehow. Speaking of dead, I'm dead last. Money somehow took it. Yui has perished. I don't understand. I think you also missed the cloud. I'm stuck on the peg. Oh my god. Again. The cloud pegged us all. Oh, this is the spooky map again. We get a rematch on whatever this is. Maybe Corey and I won't get speedrun to death. What killed us? We kind of get sucked in here, and then there was this. The spooky map. Let's go. Spook. The cauldron. Oh, the cauldron is a funnel. I get it. Wait, who's in front of you, Flora? Who is in front of you, Flora? Who is that? Why is there a ghost marble on this track? Okay. Let's see. So far, no one has died. No! I shouldn't have said anything! No, Yui! Not again! Ah! What is this? This is unprecedented. Ah. The trend. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I was all out of whack in here. Doesn't know where the ending is. This is just kind of a haunted house map at this point. I'm not sure if anything can kill Flora. My favorite track! This track is so good. The spooky marble. Who are you? You've overtaken the ghost. Okay, everyone else is coming. We're on our way. But Flora predictably won. There's nothing really in the house. This isn't a good map. Okay, I don't think we will be replaying this one because it just kind of is whoever makes it into the house first is going to win by default. Because there's no other obstacles. We are in hell. Hell obviously has a pachinko machine in it, because what else? I love this part. So, this song plays exclusively during knockout stages that have a time limit on it, on them. Like where the game tries to knock as many people down as possible. And you only get to this part of the song right before the end of the knockout stage. And it's so good. Okay, it is hell time. Woo! Pachinko! Pachungles! Headache kajingles! Oh, make it! Yes! Oh, that's Spinny over there. What is that? No, I got stuck! Hello, Yui. Goodbye, Yui. Flora and Manny taking the lead. The circle machine is here. No! Holy shit! Everyone fucking died! Corey also was missing this time. Nah, we replaying this. We need a winner. So apparently, this funnel, if you make it out one of the bad holes, you kind of just miss the platform and die. Maybe it was because Corey wasn't here and the game didn't want to have us play without Corey. Okay, waiting for people. But there appears to be no other marblers in chat. Any marbles? Anyone marbling? Guess not. Okay, start. I think we're doing a Grand Prix after this. I didn't anticipate how much fun it would be to just have 5 marbles. So the way Grand Prix works, it's just like 16 maps in a row. And whoever makes it through the most of them, like, you get points if you finish and stuff. And then there's a big winner at the end. Whee! Okay. We're just kind of being gated together here. Okay, Flora. Flora made it alive! I made it alive! Come on! Live, damn it! Yes! We all made it! Flora is taking the speed! Will you get destroyed by whatever this is? Uh-oh. The pegs. You're being pegged. I don't know. Flora is speed running. There's no way. Ah, the shortcut was closed. Money took the shortcut. It was closed for me. Money's cheating. But somehow Flora is ahead of Money. What happened? I need someone in the tunnel. The shortcut. Yeet. Oh, that's so fun. Okay. Ah, you missed the hole. You need to hit the hole to not die. Ah, okay. The marble tunnel. The thing. Yui's so far behind, but I believe you can make it. I believe. Everyone else is just kind of spinning. In the spinach. Yui's the only person taking the other route. Come on. What is this? Ah! Holy shit, that was almost too fast. Go. You can do it. Everyone else is just stuck in the spin machine. Holy shit! Come on! The hype! Oh, what is happening? No, the rollback! Ah, we've made it out of the spin! Ah, that could have been so good! But Flora might still be taken out by Peg Madness. Or just get stuck in this thing for a bit. And Flora wins! And Yui's second! Money is taking a ride in the whirlpool! What is happening? No, I'm taking a ride in the whirlpool! No! I will never make it! No, you made it from 5th to 2nd, that's huge! Let's go! I made it out of the bullshit device! Amazing. Okay. Let's go back to the menu. I want to do a Grand Prix, but that will take about half an hour. What is bloop? Top 10 comebacks? No. This is weird. Okay, Grand Prix time. Let's kill these. Okay, so this one was kind of fun when we did it. Cosmic Chaos was great. Where's the one with the cars? I want the cars again. I can't find the cars. Okay, I'll just autofill then. Okay. We're doing a Grand Prix. This means only people who join in the beginning will get in on all the races, I believe. So make sure you type your plays now. In the beginning. Yes. So, this is, by the way, the kind of race where streamers who actually make sizable income streaming would do stuff like, okay, whoever wins the entire Grand Prix gets a gift sub or something. Yeah, I've been drinking, don't you worry. Okay, there's 2 lurkers in chat. If you want to get in on the Grand Prix, type !play now. Otherwise I don't believe you'll be able to join afterward. Don't drink and babble. Okay. Alright, let's go. This is insanely fun. I need more viewers so we can do this with more people. This is my goal for getting new viewers. It's not like wanting to make a living streaming or like getting the recognition or something. No, I want to play marbles with as many players as possible. That is the goal. What is happening here? Why are you stuck in the funnel? Flora, you're supposed to go down the hole. You are you are like one of those. Y'all remember these things that you could like put a coin into and then just kind of watch it go down this spiral pattern? I'm fucking dead. Goodbye. Goodbye, money. Yeah, the theory is if you get electrified, you die. Everyone died. DNF. Wow. Next map. Oh no, you need to join every time. I lied. Yes, disgusting, I know. Okay, next map, let's go. I will find some music for us to play after this. Because we are almost out of music on this particular album. Okay, it begins. The spinning. Splatoon? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think I can get that on my music service though. I'm not playing this from YouTube. I'm playing this from my streaming app. Whee! Whee! How did you die? What the fuck? Flora, how did you die? What am I up to? Ah, just the same thing, okay. Manny's in first, what happened? Manny's no longer in first, what happened? These pegs. The pegs of doom. Ah yes, the bumpers. Oh, that's actually, hold on. Pokemon. I think I can get a couple of Pokemon remixes in here. I hate getting pegged. I'm slowing down because of that. Understandable.
I don't know if I like getting pegged. I haven't tried it. No! The betrayal! Speed bumpers indeed. I'm so stuck. I'm hard stuck in plat, everyone. Okay. I don't know what this means. Next map. I lied, I can't find Pokemon remixes actually. I'm fucking lying. Wow. What a map. I'm having a hard time finding remixes is the problem. Oh, the Sonic music actually, hold on. Let's go with fucking Sonic. Let's hope I don't get live DMCA'd, everyone. But I could go with Sonic Frontier soundtrack. Not the whole thing though, I just want the songs, please. Nah, fuck it, I'll just play Undefeatable. After this song. Okay. Fox, if you want to play, you need to type !play in chat, then you will become a marble. And he will also be in here. There should be no music on my VOD. I did set it up for that. I'm wrong. There is music on my VOD. I can get DMCA'd for this. That's cool. Let's go! Why is it not set up correctly? Ow. Hold on. I'm putting it on the wrong track. My bad. Yeah, Twitch will just mute it. You can still get DMCA'd for it though. What is happening here? We are in the dark hole, everyone. Damn. Okay, now the music should only be on the VOD, on the live, not in the VOD. I mean, I will not get DMCA'd for the Fall Guys soundtrack. Oh, you're still spinning? No, you're stuck. The stuck. No. How are you still in the spinner? Wait, are you actually stuck? Oh no, you made it out. You got a gnome. 2 gnomes. Two gnomes as well. Double the gnome, double the fun. What the fuck? Wait, I'm double checking the VOD setup. Give me a second. What is going on? Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. This music is fire. I know. Let's see if I manage to set it up correctly this time. I'm so fucking stupid sometimes. I still no. What? Okay, no, I'm okay. Okay. Filters. No, not filters. Advanced audio properties. This time. Please. Okay. Flora somehow isn't first. What is happening? Sorry, I'm dealing with being a streamer. Ah! The pegs. Those are lasers. Be careful. Okay, I've set up the music correctly this time. Flora's first. GDs. Let's go all the way back. Yui's still in it to win it. Why has no one else made it to the end yet? Okay, Cory made it. Oh, it's this! This is also technically a game I still need to play. Sonic Frontiers is so good. Time is come and gone. I'll be the one. I died? Down into the cold. No, you died to being too slow. No. And hang on to the other side. Next map. Sonic Frontier stream eventually. I need to buy it first. Okay, everyone, type play, type exclamation point play to rejoin. You will unfortunately have to rejoin every race. I'm sorry about that. I don't think I can change that. I believe. Let's give Fox a minute. See if Fox wants to continue. This soundtrack is so fucking good. And it's not just this one song. It is the best song, but it's not just this song. Okay, let's go. Oh, I know what I can play. I know what I can play, everyone. I figured out the music. Go, Marble, go, Marble, go. Yes. Okay, everyone, I found the correct soundtrack for this. You can't tell me this isn't perfect soundtrack for what we're doing right now. Where am I? How did I get down here? If you know, you know. Okay. Stribalak, let's go. Metal Gear Rising indeed. Close to its last breath. Wow, rude. The rude overtake. This is kind of an awful map, not gonna lie. It's just hours and hours of this. This map is made to force marble collisions, which does not work for us. Spin. Spin. This map really is not made for this few marbles. Rules of nature. Okay. The tumbler. Hey! Not last! Woo! Flora's just cashing in those points. Holy shit. Okay, next map. Okay. Play. I think you have a couple more commands in the game. Like, I believe you can, like, exclamation point boost during gameplay or something to make your marbles faster with energy. I think that's what the energy is for. But I don't know the exact command. Maybe you can Google this or something. Okay. I will Google this while Fox joins. Up. Uh, okay, I don't know what energy does. Fox appears to not be joining. I think that command only works in Battle Royale mode. Well, starting now. Starting now. Wee woo. Fox appears busy. Okay, let's go. That's not good. Yo, the skips! What the fuck? You be going for a ride? I think the physics engine got you, I'm so sorry. Money's just bypassing everyone. No one is even close. Money going for the world record. Come on. Nah. No world records in 3 seconds. There's no way. Yep. Come on. Hey. What the actual fuck, yeah? Okay, we need to make it down there in a minute, or we'll all die. You know you died. So, the way this works is when one person finishes, the map starts to be set on fire. This thing. This wall of fire will reach the last item that was put on the map in a minute. And everyone on the way just gets murked. I believe. I believe. Okay, water. Yes. I'm so sorry, Yui. So tragic. No. This is not how I anticipated this evening to go at all, by the way. We're just playing marbles. Corey is missing. Corey is busy, it seems. Ah, there's Corey. All right, let's go. That's fair. That's fair. Somehow, despite being the last person, Flora was counted as the first person for a bit. So the way the game figures out who is the first, by the way, is by who's closest to the finish line, which is an unreliable metric in round parts of the game. Mistral's theme. Go! Meanwhile, Corey at the lead. Money died! Money died! I'm dead! Oh no, I'm not dead. I'm dead! No, I am! What the fuck? What happened to me? I died! The tragedy! Snake dead! These orbs, they're menacing. No! You got blown up! Ah. Ah. The close race. By close, I mean not really close. Teleport. This game is brutal, yes. Is it time for Moon's Sus Battle Bus? Oh no, that's the next one. Yes. What is happening? Oh, it is close. Whee! Corey with the speedrun strats, holy shit! The final spin. I think this is decided. Corey wins! And Flora is vibing in the cool S. The cool S shape. It is Jova. The map is burning. Hurry up! Let's go! Next map. It's so Jova. Okay, it's playtime, everyone. Explimimimim. What is going on here? Ah, the stall cubes. Oh no. All right. There's a ball here. Oh, this is definitely just here to kill people. Interesting. Okay, we might have a full DNF here. Let's go. That thing is menacing. And we're off! Go! The speed! Holy shit! Whee! Oh, there's water and this is a water slide! Pog. Okay. Did Corey die? No, it just looked like it. We're approaching the danger zone. This is it. The danger zone is here. It's also another spinny that you can get stuck on if you are so inclined. Okay. Just don't get killed. Come on. I believe. Yes. Okay. Danger Zone Part 1 has been solved. Come on. Danger Zone Part 2 is fast approaching. Danger Zone 2. That thing. No! Ah. Tragic. 3 deaths! Corey died right before the end! No! The sad. Okay. Next race. This song is so good. And we're off! Yo! I didn't even look at the stage. Damn! Look at the vibes on this. Holy shit! Zoom! Wee! Corey's so far ahead, holy shit. I think Corey needs to die to not win. Whee! Corey's really vibing. That's for sure. That is true. This game can really peg you, is what you're trying to say? No! You died off screen. Where? This is so trippy. This is so trippy. I mean, at least you're getting a nice pegging out of this, if that's what you're into. Poor Flora. The speed! Cory, what are you doing? Yo! Holy shit! Cory's going back into the course! Yeah. Money is somewhere. Money might die to the DNF burn. Where is it? Where's the fireball? Yep. Rip Money. Everyone 07 for Money in chat. He's not gonna make this. Good night, sweet prince. Cory, come back for seconds, yes. Join. Collective consciousness is such a banger. Start. Yo, the Tubinator. Spin. Okay. We're entering Hell's butthole. I'm cheating. Streamer hacks. No, not this thing again. Ah. What is happening? Why are we stuck? Who will make it out of the seesaw first? It's Cory! Pew! The spin. Okay. We're all here now. We're all in the spin. The strat is to get the correct boost pads. And also not get stuck here. I said not get stuck here. No! Cory is rotating. I am rotating. How? How does this keep happening? Flora somehow got first. No! We need to do something for Yui. This is unbearable. Oh, this is a pegger. Oh, this is pegging. This is what it's all about. Will I get pegged? Almost. Money is also in the geometry. Rip money. Oh, shit. Will I make it? What is this? Whee! Oh no! The barrels! Flora, be careful! I'm stuck in the clothes dryer. Story of my life. Flora is finished. Will I die to exploding? I've made it. Corey. Okay. The barrels have been avoided. We have 3 finishers and 1 money who will die to being stuck in geometry. A horrible fate. Next. These maps have a couple of really unfortunate elements. Oh, it's pachinko time again, everyone. What is this? Okay, let's go. If you don't finish, you don't get points, so don't die. Finishing 3rd still gives you points. So that's what you want to do. Easy to say. What is this? Exclamation point, don't die. Yes. Oh. Oh, it's a marble separator. They put these in sometimes to group marbles back together to make the races a bit more exciting. Yeah. Woo. Woo. The strat. The insane marble strats. Insane. Wait. Could this be it? Or will I swoop in to steal the win? No way! Stolen! No! I think money is getting banned for this. Kree.
Ha! No.
Justice. Join. We have like 5 more. Yes. That's a very good sound command. I wish I had a way to put sound commands together with like other stuff. Where are you going? Oh, the shortcut. Of course. Why wouldn't you cheat? Unbelievable. And Flora's dead. And Cory's dead. And Yui's dead. This is a merciless map. You all died to the same map element. Oh, those are death lasers, by the way. Is this going to be a full DNF? Also, is this going to be the slowest map of all time? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rip me! Goodbye, cruel world! Bye, money! DNF. No winners. Next map. Amazing. What a brutal fucking map. Winned. We all winners. No. You won. Let's go. I believe. I believe. Yui, join. Yes. Start. We can get the W. It begins. The tracker is not working correctly. It is rating where I am as close as when to the goal than when you are. Pay no mind to the tracking. It is whack. The side channel strat. Genius. I see. A bold strategy. How the fuck did I get here? And how the fuck do I do it so slowly? What am I doing? Am I just gonna die here? I'm just going to die there. Cool. Sneak just T-posing, yeah. Okay, the bristle thing. This device. Bonk. Corey decided to hang out in the wall. I am dead. I officially died. Corey is also not doing well. The firewall is coming. Monka S. I have unfortunate news. Run, Corey Marble, run! No. No! No! Tragic. What is up with this point system, by the way? They make no sense. Ah. I will grant my W to Yui. Okay. I accept your decision. I'm also going to say that if I win, it doesn't count. Because I'm the streamer. What is this? Is this a pachinko? I think this is pachinko. Bye, Corey. Bye, me. What the fuck is happening? That part just killed 3 people. I mean, I think it meant when it said kill Maddie. We're all Maddie. This is our new name. We are now known as the Maddie Squad. That is who we are. What is this? Schaufelradbagger. The most German of contraptions. Okay. Where is money? He's also on the Schaufelradbagger. I see. Money is entering the tumbler. Money has entered the tumbler. Flora has not yet left the tumbler. I know, it is really hard to get off Tumblr sometimes. Oh god. This is the element that Yui aced earlier. This is just gonna take a while, isn't it? Flora, you're supposed to go down the path, not up. But don't you want to win? So you can relinquish your winnings to Yui? The time has come to an end. This is instrumental though. No vocals. Sad life. Oh boy. Oh, that's not a good strategy, Flora. Ah, you lucked out. Oh. Yep. GG's! Okay, this is just instrumental versions now. I need to find another soundtrack to regale you with. I have an idea. How about this? This is more in the we're going to get DMCA'd for this if Square Enix watches this stream category, but you know. Start. Maybe not that particular song though. How about this one? The hiccup. Odd. Go! I accidentally excluded Corey, I'm sorry. Wait, didn't it say 5? I'm confused. I swear I started when it said 5. I see. The training arc. Corey is training for the final maps. Is it just gonna be me? Or am I going to get beaten in the bristle machine? I don't know what these elements are called. I'm just making the maps and map names up as I go. It was money. Amazing. Okay, we have 2 more maps. Two more. Almost short. Okay. Get in, everyone. 2 more. Let's see if going on training arc helped Corey. Okay, let's follow Corey Marble. Ah, the agility! The speed. The falling down correctly. But he... Oh, this is conservation of energy. Advanced marble strat. Taking the side channel for additional training. Listen. He may be, but he will come back swinging. This is the power of friendship arc. It's happening. Yes! We made it to the bristles of friendship. And there we are. Corey's back in it. We made it to the spinner of friendship. Corey and Yui gave each other a boost. This is what Corey learned on the training arc. It wasn't to be the fastest marble. It was to be the friendship marble. Also, where am I? I am winning. Oh no. They got separated. But they are back in it. The boost. Fighting on different fronts. Schaufelradius. The pegs. Where's Corey? Corey is fighting the spinny thing. Where the fuck am I? Why am I so far ahead? Yui is following me. There's a weird element here. This makes no sense geometrically. None. Okay, let's check up on our on fuck friendship. I want to win. I mean, the tracker is kind of getting confused at the moment. I am stuck at one of these things. Yui has made it to me! Holy shit! The stonks! Corey's all the way down here! Corey's gonna win! The training arc worked! There's no way! Holy shit! The training arc! The anime! The temporary setback! The power of getting pegged! Let's go! What the fuck? I came before Corey! The last minute betrayal! This show has everything! I literally finished 1 millisecond before Corey's marble! It doesn't count, I'm the streamer. We determined this. How did I die? I have no idea. Maybe you got pegged. Manny's also making it. The only person who didn't finish was Flora. This is Flora. It's because you said you didn't care about friendship. You just wanted to win. You were the villain of the story. You got defeated by the friendship arc. This is perfect. Less than a second diff after training arc is really good writing. I am amazed at how this played out. Only in marbles. Only in marbles. I'm screaming. I'm having so much fun. Best decision of the day. Also, don't worry about my voice. It's only straining if I don't do my natural voice. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. The final round. Why does Money get a head start? That's so unfair. Oh, but because he got a head start, he had less initial speed. What is this? The takeover. There's a fancy map. Message too long. No. You aren't. The tracker just can't figure out where you are. You're third. The position tracker is not very good when marbles are close together on diverging paths. Whee! Whee! Yeet! No! Is it? Let's go! It happened! On the last map! Holy shit! Whoo! Let's fucking go! The final scores. I do not know how we got so many points. This makes no sense. The Grand Prix is finished. The points are so whack. I don't understand how the points work. This is so stupid. The point system is dumb. I'm gonna ignore this and I'm just gonna say congrats on Flora and Money for dying. In first place. What are the points? They make no sense. Also, congrats on Corey for the point win somehow. Flora, Bunny, and Yui? Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. That was fun. Let's hope I don't get DMCA'd to death for the few seconds of actual music I had in the VOD. Thank you so much for watching. I'll try to be back tomorrow with more games. And don't forget that there is going to be Pathfinder stream on Sunday.
I wish you good night. And bye-bye. That was fun, yes. Woo!